That was the right club. And she's put it close again.
Henselite going for goal.
Good things come to those that wait.
Coughlin on fire.
Well, the special scenic surroundings of Scotland, providing the backdrop to one of the biggest events of the season, the ISPS Handa Women's Scottish Open, with the best from the Ladies European and LPGA Tours coming together for the 8th year in a row. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to a final round which really should provide plenty of excitement. Who's going to lift that trophy is the big question. We've got a fantastic field. They've been battling the elements on this links layout on the Ayrshire coast, designed by Carl Phillips. It's a par 72. Today it's playing just over 6,400 yards. We've had some delays earlier in the week. We've enjoyed the sunshine when it's been here. Plenty of rain, some very strong winds, and it's blowing again this afternoon. Pretty cool and chilly as well. I'm Richard Kaufman. Alongside me is former LET player Sophie Walker. And Sophie, it's one of those afternoons where so much is at stake. Where do you start?
Well, I'm going to start with the Women's Open next week. The AIG have got 3 spots for players that aren't already in St Andrews. Then we're looking up to the top of the leaderboard. We've got the gold and silver medalist from last week in Paris. We've got Lauren Coughlin, who is flying at the moment, alongside Megan Kang, both Canadian Open champions. With a sprinkle of Charlie Hull, a yak of food away. Yak of food away has won around this golf course before. We've got 5 of the top 10 in the world playing this week. We knew there was going to be a good leaderboard, but the way these players have managed Dundonald Links in strong winds, terrible weather to be quite frank, is great. There is going to be a Super Sunday, and whoever does lift this trophy, boy do they deserve it.
Well, there's still plenty of contenders. The leaders went out just before 11 o'clock, so they've been out there an hour already. We had a hole-in-one in the final round last year from Maya Start. We almost got another one in the final round this year.
Grace Kim pin seeking quite literally there on 6. She'd already birdied the first par 3 of the day. She birdied that one as well.
Lydia Ko had a stumbling start yesterday, couple of bogeys in the first 4 holes. Been much better today from her.
All pars until the hardest hole on the golf course, the par 3 4th. She hit one of the best shots I've ever seen, 3-wood in here the other day, and is looking to make a 2.
And that has got her to 8 under par. One of the young Americans, Lucy Lee, has been playing very nicely. We'll see what she's been up to in a moment. Lauren Coughlin, though, missing a putt there at the 4th. That's her 2nd bogey of the round. Bear in mind, she hadn't had a drop shot since the 8th on day 1. And it's taken her back into a share of the lead alongside Megan Kang. And this is who I was talking about, Lucy Lee, 1 under par for the day, coming to the 9th.
She also birdied the 6 like Grace Kim. Stuck one into tap in there. So Lucy Lee goes out in 2 under par, 3 under total.
You never know, she's 7 shots back. It seems a long way back, but the leaders at the moment are struggling. Let's remind you how things look then. Coughlin and Kang tied at the top at 10 under. Esther Henselite, all pars so far from the Olympic silver medalist, and 1 ahead of the gold medalist Lydia Ko, who we saw made that birdie at 4. Drop shots at 1 and 3, Charlie Hull still in it though at 7 under par alongside the leader after days 1 and 2, Minjee Lee. A yak of food away, steady start from the 2022 champion. She's alongside the world number 4, Jin Young Ko at 6 under. 3 birdies in the first half a dozen holes from Gabby Ruffles. She's inside the top 10 alongside Grace Kim, who we saw hit the flag at 6. So they are, if you like, your potential champions. We know there will be some changes on the Ladies European Tour rankings. Bronte Law missed the cut but there are 740 points for the winner this week. Charlie Hull would go top with first, second or solo third. Esther Henseleit started the week in 20th. She would go top with a win. On the race to the CME Globe, things have tightened up a little. Ayaka Foodaway on that leaderboard, 1,300 points behind, but the way Nelly Corder started the season, you thought there was no catching her. Lauren Coughlin in 5th. Victory today would see the overnight leader jump to 3rd behind Foodaway. Conditions.
Now they've moved this tee box forward the last couple of days. It's playing 471 yards, the 5th hole, with a crosswind, so players can get in and around this green in 2, and it is a chance for the likes of Esther Henseleit to get under par for the day. But this is yeah, down the slide, the helter-skelter slide for the German.
So how do you stop this one?
She can't land it on the first bit of slope, that huge bit of slope. She has to land this a lot closer to the pin than you would originally think. So it's got to land this at least 2/3 of the way. Close. I think that one came out softer than she thought. It's one of them that you're looking around at your caddy thinking, how did I leave that short?
Charlie Hull looking for a spark. 2 over through the first 5 holes.
Back left pin for Charlie. That could be the start that she needs in order to get those 2 shots back that she dropped. 2 over through 3 holes for Charlie.
Similar story, wasn't it, for Lauren Coughlin? 3 putting the last green as well. She was talking so positively about her putting after yesterday's superb round of 66.
Now, if you were feeling good about a game, you'd fancy this one. You'd just take it up the right-hand side and use that bank and have it filter down to the hole.
Well, there's another little tester coming up. At least that one is for birdie.
Oh no, I think she'll be happy with that. I think she gave it a nice little run past the hole. She'd have seen it go by. What do you reckon, about 6 feet left maybe?
First time she's led going into the final round. When she won in Canada, she was just behind Hey Around You. They look like they're having a nice time, aren't they? A little bit of sun's popped out as well.
If you just get in the sand dunes, you can block that westerly wind out.
Lydia Ko's found the bunker off the tee at the par 3 6th.
Yeah, miscue. Wrong club.
This group's got Lydia Ko, Charlie Hull, partners out today.
Yeah.
Lydia's husband.
Got the fellas out watching.
Lydia Ko's husband has arrived in Scotland for the first time, and Charlie Hull's boyfriend has made his way up north.
Hey, well, if you don't play well, you know whose fault it is. I was doing all right until you turned up.
You're not coming again. Megan Kang just on the green here in 2, so it's an eagle putt in name.
She can aim at the shadow of the pin, of the flag, sorry, on that right-hand side. Pace-wise, it's slightly downhill, especially as it gets to the hole. The last 6 feet will move from right to left. Come on.
They're pretty well judged. Not the guarantee of the birdie. Took her 12 holes to get her first birdie yesterday. Hopefully it's going to come a lot sooner today for her. Here's Minjee Lee.
She mentioned at the end of the round yesterday how she's got to get this putter warming up gradually. It's been getting higher and higher in putts that she's taken, 26, 29 and 32 for the opening few rounds.
Back we go then to the par 5, 5th hole. Birdie looks all round. There's a comfy seat. Fan of Tiger by the looks of things. Henselite has made more birdies this week than anybody else in the field. 16 birdies this week. She had 24 in Paris last week, which is again the highest number in the field. Looking for her first of this final round.
Should have liked this pitch shot to go past the hole. This one is going to be slick from right to left, snapping on her. It wasn't one that you would overly fancy holing.
Well, such a big day for her. A win would tick so many boxes. It would take her to the top of the LET rankings. It would take her into the automatic spots for the Solheim Cup, and naturally it would bring her an LPGA Tour breakthrough. So a birdie and a bogey on the par 3s for Lydia Ko, taking her back to 7 under.
Lisa Pettersson, 2 over par so far for her day. This is her second into the 7th. Pin on the right-hand side.
Yeah, starting the day outside the top 80 on the ranking, so a big day ahead of her. Cogley.
Outside left. That is a very good up and down. That gets her back into the lead for maybe a short time, but there's a confidence in that stroke. First birdie of the day for the American.
Megan Kang with an opportunity in a moment to join her again at the top of the leaderboard. Coughlin's done her job there, though. Ryan O'Toole and Stacey Lewis, the American winners, since this has been co-sanctioned, this event, with the Ladies European Tour.
Right edge and firm for Kang.
Grab the right edge, but drops for Megan Kang, who goes back alongside Lauren Coughlin at 11 under par, which means Charlie Hull now is 4 shots back.
Put for a 2 though on 6. 2 cups left to right.
Okay, things feel better now. Lovely 2. Listen to the wind. That really is gusting up. Jin Young Ko. Oh, what a shot that is at 7.
Had a little look, didn't it? But yeah, that wind has really kicked up.
And that affects the putting too.
Absolutely.
Solid though from Minji Lee.
Not messing around, is she, Charlie? Straight onto that tee box with the honour after a 2. She is going to rock this from right to left. Dogleg that shapes that way. There's a bunker far right, 278 yards. That's the line, and then just turn it off that. Use the westerly wind.
We had a lot of rain here. Thursday, first half of the day, it chucked it down, but look how firm still those fairways are. The greenkeeping staff have done a fabulous job. So 2 in close at 7. Not so for Ayaka Fudue, who's teeing it up this week for the first time as a major champion.
Look at the rhythm in that. So many people get quick, short, stabby. Not Fudue.
Shot 62 on her way to winning here in the final round 2 years ago. Course record at Dundonald Links. You can't see anyone scoring anything like that in this win. What's the low round of the week so far? 66.
Yeah. And was that the Minjili first day? Got tied yesterday, but that was in the morning. You know, we've now got afternoon tee times. So this is playing downwind from the left-hand side for Kang. Just smooth a 9-iron in there.
Seven birdies yesterday from Lisa Pedersen. Hasn't got one yet today.
She has now, though. -4.
Yeah, been a slow start to the season for a player who won in her homeland in Sweden last year.
Coughlin will fancy this pin, tucked on the left-hand side. She'll go after it.
A similar position to where that flag was at 17 in Canada when she made that brilliant birdie too to take the lead, leapfrogging Heiran Yu.
Just a little bit of hop though on the greens, isn't there? You know, the last bit of rain, the proper rain we had was Thursday. This one's downwind. It's just released a touch more than expected.
Because the first 3 days they've been like dartboards, haven't they? They've been so soft.
Yeah, we had so much rain on Tuesday and Thursday. But maybe this westerly wind has started to dry them out a touch, especially downwind. You might have to play for release downwind, but crosswind or into, no chance.
How's her last week and a half been?
Yeah, she pushed Lydia Ko really close, didn't she, at Golf National, the silver medalist. Put golf on the map in Germany. Flag today, 20 on, 5 from the left-hand side. Just left that one out there. She had a guard of honour, 40 yards wide, long that guard of honour for her silver medal.
Deserved the 3, didn't it, that second shot? And Jin Young Ko slides up to 7 under, went out in 31 yesterday, and then the handbrake came on a little, but she is now within 4 shots of the lead. shot at least. But I will try and get it spot on by the time we close play today. It really is, Blake. What sort of club win would you describe it as?
I think we're back up to 3 clubs. We're kind of back up to where the caddy gives the yardage and then the player has to feel what they want to hit. And it's that heavier wind that you've got to play with it. I think you'd struggle to cut one into this wind, so you're going to have to take it right edge of the fairway. Yeah, try and hold it, but it's always going to move right to left. Look where Coughlin's aiming. 128 yards, swinging it from right to left. That's brilliant. She trusted it. I mean, the confidence to have a Terry Mack on the bag as well. It's got to fill her with so much.
This is Sarah Schmelzel, who's on the fringes of Solheim Cup contention.
Shot!
Yeah, it was.
Didn't need to commentate on that one, did you?
No, we said we wanted an on-course commentator. We found one there.
Yes. It's almost, I threw up the grass 3 times, it's right to left. My grass has gone a little down, if anything. It's definitely not hurting.
Well, if that's the case, Jack, we've got a wind switch here, because if he says that, it's more northwesterly. I've got it straight across westerly for them, so it's almost like when you're in the middle of the fairway, you can just trust that right to left wind, but on the left side of the fairway, you've then got to think, is it hurting, is it helping?
Players know straight away she's in Lydia Ko territory over there.
.21 yards left for Esther Henselite. A1 position here. 8 yards right of the pin, that's where you need to start this one. Just finishing the wrong side of the mound.
Pedersen struggling here. This is going to come up shy with her par putt at 8, so she'll slip back to 3 under.
Nuria Aturias currently 1 over par for her day. Through the back in 2. Oh, that was juicy.
Wonderful shot. Good down.
Our commentators there again.
I think it's nice we've got Scottish on-course commentators in Scotland. Those are the type of shots as spectators you think, I couldn't do that. I'd get my putter out.
Mayaka Foodaway looking to try and avoid a drop shot here at 8. Hasn't had a bogey yet today. Still the case. Still there. Her first event since winning in Evian, where she had that fantastic finish, played the last 5 holes in 5 under par. Well, Grace Kim's been shown how to do it.
Yeah, you've almost got to do it as well. You can't get your putter out now. The ego won't let you.
Good shot.
Not quite as good a contact. Got a little bit of a bounce through the ball.
It's a little choppy out on the Firth of Clyde, on the west coast of Scotland, the North Ayrshire coast. We're just down the road from Troon, where the Men's Open was played just a few weeks back. Drop shot from Jin Young Ko. From nowhere, really. That's disappointing. Back to level par for the day.
This back nine doesn't do Jin Young any favours at the minute. Through the back for Kang. You can see it's at this low point, and it's probably the most rough you'll find around these greens. Most of the time they're cut down like fairways.
Suffered the same fate as Lydia Ko did from over there.
Yeah, I think you're so conscious of not missing it low and catching the slope that Henselite did with her second. Just missed the green right there for Charlie.
Megan Kang struggling here. I think Lauren Coughlin's going to be closer for her birdie than where Megan Kang is for her par putt, so it could be a significant moment or two coming up. First to go though, it's Esther Henselite.
And the German's been hitting fairways and greens, but yesterday she had 7 approaches inside 15 feet, and that's not been the case so far today, which is why she is only level par. Up and over a mound here that sits 2/3 between her and the cup. Keep it down the left-hand side.
Where she sits on the leaderboard right now, she will move into the automatic spots for the Solheim Cup. She'll take Georgia Hall out. She'll move above Lynn Grant on the points list. And Grant will then go into the World Rankings list, which will knock Georgia Hall down, even though Hall at the moment is inside the top 20 on the leaderboard.
At least this one's back into the wind, so she can fly it nearly all the way. She could have flown it literally all the way with the amount of purchase on that.
So 2 significant putts to come. First Kang for par, then it'll be Coughlin for birdie.
Yeah, similar stats to what Minjee Lee has, in the sense that she hits tons of greens and loses strokes in her putting. 271st on the LPGA rankings in putting, Kang. So we'll be looking to buck the trend here, but this is a hard one. It's downwind and it moves a lot.
So it's going to be the second drop shot of the day for Megan Kang. She'll go back to 10 under. Go back to 10 under par. Still second. What an opportunity then for Lauren Coughlin to open up a 2-shot lead. You talked about her putting. She turned to this blade putter just before the Chevron Championship. Her husband was getting himself a new set of ping clubs, and she was there just the Monday before the Phoenix, and she was trying a few out, and she liked this. And they said, well, why not take it? So she did. And we all know what happened in the next few months after that.
It's working, isn't it? 12 under par for Lauren Coughlin. 2 birdies in the last 3 holes. Normal service resumed.
And a 2-shot lead suddenly.
So did John.
John got his clubs.
Did he get his clubs?
Oh, John got his clubs, yeah.
All right then. You'll be getting yours by the sound of that shout out.
I hope they don't hit record and play on that one, yeah.
Just missing her landing spots, isn't she, Ko, on 7 and 8? Obviously, I'm not going to tell Lydia Ko how to chip, but I'd have taken that one down a little bit. Just take the flight down, because on 8 that it just goes up the hump. I think on 7 there wasn't much option because she was at the low point.
Well, we're saying who's going to make the first move. I think it's fair to say that even though she's won over for the day, Coughlin now with that 2-shot lead. Charlie Hull. Sit down. Okay, well played. We've talked about Charlie Hull and the 8 runner-up finishes since her last victory, which came on the LPGA Tour towards the end of 2022. So here is Coughlin.
Went into from the left here on 8. Less than 60% of the field have hit this fairway this week. It's all right there. It's quite a big strip of semi-rough down the left-hand side.
Solheim Cup captain was here at Dundonald Links on Wednesday, Suzanne Pedersen.
That was a nice touch, wasn't it, on the scoreboard? It's got his silver medal winner, Olympic silver medal winner, next to the name of Esther Henseleit, of course. There's a bunker at 266 down the left-hand side, but with this wind strength, I doubt you could reach it. Needs to hang on. He's edging down the right. That's okay. She's slightly anxious because there are some bunkers down there, but she managed to carry them.
Yeah, had a good chat with Suzanne Pedersen on Wednesday by the putting green. Good 15-20 minutes.
That'd have been like, would you like to hold my medal? Would you like to wear my medal? What else would you like, Captain? I think that consolidated her pick, or her automatic, whatever it'll be.
Yeah, hard to leave out a player anyway that's had 2 top 10s in majors and 1 Olympic silver.
Absolutely, and the way Suzanne, the way she talks about the Olympics, you know, being from Norway, it's very much at the forefront of her mind, and the respect was evident when we were spying on them.
Minjee Lee just to the right of 8. Saw the approach of Sarah Schmelzel. And now we see the birdie putt. So she's up to 4 under par. Cooled off a little bit from what was an excellent start of the season. I know you were out in Asia. She was knocking on the door of a win, wasn't she?
Absolutely, she was, yeah. It was over in Singapore, was it? Yeah, Singapore.
She led at the HSBC Women's World Championship. And the bogeys keep coming, I'm afraid, for Lydia Ko. That's 3 in a row, and you get the feeling that the chances are disappearing here for back-to-back wins. 7 adrift now.
Why would he stand there?
Lisa Pettersson from the right-hand side of 9.
Anyway.
Pin in the heart of the green on this par 4.
Oh, look at this.
Just pausing so we can hear our chatty Scotsman telling us what he thought of things.
Fall back.
Do you notice how, I assume Adam's done that, wrap the flag around so it doesn't start flapping while she's putting? Someone's done that, haven't they?
He does everything, doesn't he, Adam? Looks after his player.
Adam a caddy.
93 yards for a Yaka Foodaway.
Oh, great shot.
That it was.
We've got to get that fella's name, really, haven't we? Really. Give him a credit. Charlie Hull got up and down. Minjee Lee to do the same. No, and then that putter has cooled. It's getting colder.
She was scrambling so well the first 2 rounds. It's as cold as the Scottish summer at the moment, that putter.
Jin Young Ko now into 9.
Oh, good shot.
He's one of those guys you sit next to in football sometimes. He's got a comment on everything. So back to 5 under par now for Lydia Ko. Hopes are disappearing for the first win in Scotland for the Golden Girl, the Hall of Famer. This is at the 8th. Thankfully, Coghlan has avoided that wispy rough.
She could be having metal out here. Yeah, I think she is. Because she's hit it down the left, she's hit it back into the wind, and then she's not hit the fairway, so it's just stopped on her. Best part of 180 yards left in here for Coghlan. Opting to take something off this hybrid. The wind into from 10 o'clock. She's flushed it. Sticks in the front edge, that's great. 83.7% of greens in regulation in her last 4 LPGA events.
Ko looking for a bounce back birdie. So level par 36 after going out in 31 yesterday for the former world #1.
This is a ball flight that was made for links golf. Traps it, launches it low. We'll start this one at the pin because the ball is above her feet. She'll draw it back into that wind. Just leaked it out to the right-hand side. That's the miss, though. There is a massive drop on the left of this green. So if you keep it down the right, you're always green high. Silver medalist hit a great one down here. Just inside 150 yards for Esther Henseleit.
We saw this from Megan Kang yesterday, didn't we? Not really getting in close with the approaches, but playing par golf, sticking around, and in the end, we've been talking about Pettersen, haven't we, the captain? This is the other Pettersen, different nationality.
That one got away of her. Missed it low and it... Still got 3 feet left for par now. Entering the back 9, Grace Kim. This is her second to the 10th. Oh, landed on the downslope. Come on. Shows on 10 in that hole. There is an opportunity to get one really close.
she's had the most rounds under par as well. Most bogey-free rounds this season from Ayaka Foodaway. KPMG Performance Insight. Bogey-free today, but no birdie at 9.
You know, you can often look at that stat, can't you? Think, oh, well, she's just a steady golfer. But like you were saying, she's got all the rounds in the 60s as well. She's got the best birdie average on the LPGA Tour. So steady in a way that no bogeys and lots of birdies, that gets you some money, doesn't it?
Well, a win in 8 top 10s.
Yeah, how did you do it? Well, I have no bogeys and then I have about 4 birdies around average.
Because she ate 8 top 10s as well last season.
Yeah.
But didn't get the win to go with it. Pretty good one to win as well, FEM.
20-yard chip here for Kang. Hit it.
It's interesting that Foodaway's 2 wins have come both in Europe. One here at Dundonald Links, the other one at the Evian Resort Course. Part of what has been a stellar season for Japan Golf in the ladies' golf game.
Nice lazy Sunday afternoon. Jeans on a golf course, whatever next. Not doing anything wrong, Henselite, all pars. Just leaving herself kind of outside chances. She's only missed 1 green today, that was the 2nd hole. And since she's been on our screens, it seems to be that she's had these kind of 30-footers for her birdie. Just negotiate that slope for the hole.
Yeah, really nicely judged. Another par on the card for Esther Henselite. Meanwhile, Sarah Schmelzel, 71, 72, 69 the first 3 days for the American. That's pretty.
It doesn't really do it justice how much of a knuckle is on that right-hand side that Sarah just pitched it over.
A little bit of a misread from Coughlin. Back to 10.
Left to right for a 3. That's not an easy one, Grace, is it?
Par 3 coming next. Her only birdies, 2 of them have come at par 3 so far today for the Australian.
Two greens missed in a row for Megan Kang. That's unheard of. Didn't get up and down on 7. And this one's race by. Keep it down the left-hand side here.
Not dropping one here, though. Excellent save.
Well, you remember yesterday she got up and down at the bunker of 11, and that was a good save, and that kind of set her off, didn't it? And you wonder what will happen after that par putt. At least she's seen the ball go in the hole.
Gabby Ruffles Tee shot finished here at the par 3 11th. And that's birdie number 4 of the day. She is now the joint leading Australian with Minjee Lee at 6 under. And a couple of third place finishes on the LPGA Tour this year.
You have to say that's a good par, considering she had to hit a hybrid into the par 4 8th hole. On a run of bogeys. Had 3 in a row. Can Ko stick this one close on 9?
I'll tell you what, that wind's strong the way it stayed up there.
I think she just stopped it in the air and then dropped it straight behind it.
Beautiful surroundings. Firth of Clyde. Choppy. Not too much action on there. We're on the west coast. Next week we'll be off to the east coast, to the five town of St Andrews. But a lot to play for before then. And at the moment it's Coghlan in charge at this ISPS Handa Women's Scottish Open. Charlie Hull lurking.
80 yards. Oh, just caught the down. So we mentioned, did she get too close yesterday on 9? And straight downwind second shot. You see how Ko could get the control and Charlie couldn't.
Schmelzel, after the tidy chip shot, rolls in the par putt. Minjee Lee's had some struggles down 9, playing a third shot here.
Topped it off the tee, didn't make the fairway. Back to the tee box, Coghlan. Like a runway, isn't it? Straight downwind. Driving average for the 9th hole this week has been 288 yards for the field. Downwind off the left-hand side today.
Come on.
Well, at least it's in the first cup there for Henselite.
Going to take it over the spectacle bunkers. They're 210 yards, so not in play, and then the wind will just move it into the middle of the fairway. Just missed that divot.
Well, we saw a couple of chip shots from back here, played fairly nicely. Charlie Hull's taken the putter out. He's done pretty well. Done very well.
From that other side, so if you're right of the pin, it's so steep compared to if you just threw the green on the left. There's a few people landing on that downslope on 10. Good pin, isn't it?
Try and avoid the third bogey of this front 9. Minjee Lee. She's not done there either. No birdies either. Led after day 1. shared the lead after day 2. Remember, she finished with that bogey yesterday.
Schmelzel, 1-2-1. Flew it, all of it. There's some movement here. At least left edge for birdie for Lydia Ko.
Well, maybe that gives her a little inkling of some hope. Moves back to 6 under. Looks rather serene from up here, doesn't it? But it's pretty brutal down on the course itself. Food away.
Lands it in the perfect spot, just on the top of the ledge. Minjee for bogey.
So out in 39. Be defending her Lasea Open crown in September, Nuria Iturios.
Inside left for Charlie. So 1 over par for Hull, 4 back at the moment heading into the last 9 holes.
Played the back 9 in 3 under yesterday, Charlie Hull. She's going to need something similar this afternoon. There's the state of affairs. Hull right now in 4th spot, 4 behind the leader, Lauren Coughlin.
It's just like 92, 100 to cover, carry to the green on line with the pin.
Megan's caddy Jack just talking about the cover, which is the cover of the slope that sits at the front of this green. If you hit that, you can scoot through, hit it over the back of the green. Flag is in the middle at 13 on, so this is a 100-yard shot, but she must carry it 92 yards to miss that downslope. Try and come back.
Yeah, still moving. Okay, it's come to a rest now. Am I right in saying she hit every green in regulation yesterday?
Wouldn't surprise me. 87 yards for Coughlin. Nearly hit the pin on that one. She's got the most amazing stats at the moment. Nearly 84% of greens in regulation in her last 4 LPGA events as Coughlin.
That looks fun as long as you can master it, because you don't really want to be dipping down into the first, do you?
No. Get your wetsuits on today. From a couple of yards closer, let's see if she can get any spin from this first cut. Yeah, had to err on the side of caution there, couldn't afford to pitch it short. Grace Kim for birdie on 11, back down the hill. Well, the twos on the par 3 end for Grace Kim. Picked up a couple on the front 9. Just a 3 there on 11.
Yeah, that was one of the startling things from Lauren Coughlin's win in Canada. I think she played the par 3s at Earl Grey Golf Club in 7 under par.
Hitting her irons well then.
Well, it just shows you how well she's striking the ball, doesn't it, really? It's just another example when we talk about her stats.
Move. Oh, that was some putt. Nuria Turios for a 2 on 11 from the right-hand side. There's the celebrations. Look at this smile.
Not in the mood for dancing yet, but she will. Oh, they've got that one worked out, haven't they? They've practiced that. We saw it, Nuria. Yeah, we saw. Food away for birdie to edge a little closer to the leaders. Oh, yeah. Lydia Ko, not the only one looking to make it 2 wins in 2 starts.
Gabby Ruffles. Just tapping that one in for par. You know, anyone else you'd think, oh, too far back, but Food away, no, 5 back she is now. Oh dear. Shame. Great shot in.
Over at 9. Birdie putt for Esther Henseleit.
Don't get too brave. This is quick after the hole. You think this is one of the closest shots she's hit in, but yet she still has just got to breathe on it. She can't be aggressive with the putt because of how downhill it is.
Final round, and she's playing par golf. 9 straight pars. I mean, it's a day where 9 pars isn't going to set you back anything, but she is as she was overnight at the moment, 3 behind the leader. Good up and down from Jin Young Ko.
Kang made a putt of this length on 8-4 par. And it was the first time she'd actually picked one out of the hole, hit a good putt. Didn't matter that it was a par. Psychologically, that will mean something to her. So suddenly the confidence is back. This one is a bit of a slider though, from left to right. You can see the black line on the ball. Have this coming in at about 8 o'clock on that clock face. It's a very difficult putt to match line and pace.
Has that proved? Well, I'm sure Lauren Coughlin and her caddy Terry McNamara were having a good look at that one.
Lydia with the wedge in her hand, second into 10.
Looks like things are back on track for Ko. Significant moment coming up at 9. Lauren Coughlin could open up her biggest lead of the week here.
That was a good putt. Didn't swing like Kang's. Kang's was maybe a foot or two further to the right than Coughlin's.
Everyone in very similar positions down this 10th hole in this group.
Have to get the yardage bang on. 2 yards short, the flag is good.
Just needs to start holding some putts, Minjee Lee. Well, it was a nervy start. Let's say it as it is. Mr. Short one at the par 3, full 3 putted there, but it's been very solid since. She's responded with a couple of birdies, looking to join Nelly Corder and Hannah Green as the only multiple winners this season on the LPGA Tour. She heads to the back 9, 2 ahead.
Charlie Hull is 4 back. Lob wedge.
Says she's starting to fall in love with links golf, Charlie Hull. Not always been her favourite layout to compete on.
She likes to see the ball in the air, and links golf isn't quite like that. Been working on knockdown shots with her coach Matt Beltram. Back into a wind. 11. The pins have been really generous on 11. They've stuck them in the middle. The only place you can't miss is left. I'd like to have seen a front right pin on 11.
She says, sitting in the commentary box. After missing that short one at the last, Schmelzel trying to set herself up for another birdie here at 12. Does in that indeed.
That 2-club wind up there at the moment.
She's swinging it so nicely, isn't she, Jin Young Ko?
8-iron for Jin Young. Just doesn't look injured. Doesn't look like she has to hold back anymore.
Which has been the case really on and off the last couple of years. So the final 3 ball are heading to the back 9, heading to the par 4 10th, which Sophie had a closer look at earlier this week.
The 10th hole, par 4 dogleg from right to left, but the key is the tee shot. There's a gorse bush in your line. You cannot see the fairway, so it's quite an intimidating tee shot. There are some purple flowers on the right-hand side of the fairway, which you can see from that tee box. The run out is 280 yards. Most players will be hitting driver, some might hit 3-wood, but you can see there is plenty of room here on the fairway, but from the tee you can't see any of that. And it's not comfortable for a player, so you have to pick your line on those purple flowers and trust it.
So that's how you do it. Coglan. They hit all 18 greens in regulation yesterday. Only missed 2 fairways. Missed one there, but trying to edge its way back. You wouldn't blame Esther Henselite if there was sort of an anticlimactic feel to turning up this week in Scotland. Maybe a lack of energy, but if anything, she's been emboldened by what happened in Paris. That's a beauty.
It's quite an easy job, isn't it, for a volunteer when you just got to signal left or right with these players.
Although what I would say is not so easy is keeping those standstill signs up without moving them when the wind's blowing you around.
True, it's always just down there the fairway.
So the final 3 ball make their way down the 10th hole. Coghlan in charge as of now. But look at the players behind her. Megan Kang, a fellow Canadian Open winner. Well, another birdie from Lydia Cohn. You would suggest she might be back in it.
Just took a couple of bobbles on it. Then it took the speed out of that one. Put for a 2 for Jin Young on 11, moving from left to right.
Two-time major champion. See, she was trying to be aggressive with that putt.
Down the hill for food away.
Not to beat. So she remains 5 adrift. Made a couple of shots up. She was 7 back at the start of the day. Start of the back 9. You feel like Charlie Hull has got to roll these type of chances in.
She's been so good from this range all week. A dramatic improvement for Charlie Hull.
Another birdie putt. This one for Schmelzel. Keep going. Looked like it might not get there, but did.
Wind assisted, I think, on 12.
So that's a look back down the fairway at this 10th hole.
So that's the right club. That's the right club. Right. Yeah. Feel the right edge of the green.
Doesn't just...
Yeah, maybe a little more. 750.
Doesn't just act as a caddy, acts as a psychologist out there. Terry Mack on the bag for Coghlan. Starting this right edge of the green. A hard flag to get close to. Did not mess around at all with the slope which guards this pin. Well executed shot there.
In attack mode, Charlie Hull. That curtailed follow through.
It's okay. Another yard left and that would have been in the sand.
The rough this week, not too penal.
Missed it left down 7, missed it left again down 10, and it's the same shot where you're hitting into a crosswind. It's easy for this one to go through the back left. Oh, that hit an upslope. That one got lucky there for Kang.
A real opportunity you feel here for Henselite. Just wants to give herself a good birdie look, not one from outside 10, 15 feet, one sort of 6 feet range.
107 yards, pitching wedge. There you go. That's what she was doing yesterday. 7 approaches inside 15 feet for round 3. And I make that her first one for round 4.
Yeah, putter out quickly. 11th tee with Lydia Ko.
Asking for it to go. It listened. Nice clip with an 8-iron.
On the green at 13, but couldn't be much further away here up the really big slope. She's judged that pretty well from there. In fact, very well. Comes from tennis stock. In fact, she was a top-ranked Australian tennis player before switching to golf. In fact, I think she's only been playing golf about 5 or 6 years.
Yeah, she says, I'm still learning the game. She's tried to go back to being more athletic and more reactive in the way that she plays the game. One of these players that doesn't actually really know what she's doing, so she started to learn what she was doing and it didn't help. So she's now gone back to just playing the game. That's right. Oh, that was a push.
Yeah, after such a good first putt as well. It's going to be a second bogey of this round for Ruffle, so she goes back to 5 under, still just inside the top 10.
That's unnerving though, isn't it? That short one, especially when it doesn't even grab a piece of the hole.
Are you one that would want to play a links test in competition like this before what's coming up at the AIG Women's Open, or if you had played the Olympics, would you want to conserve some energy?
Yeah, that was my thinking. If I hadn't have played the Olympics, I'd have definitely have been here. The ones that have played the Olympics, they are going to have to conserve their energy. But, you know, Ko and Henselite, it's a lot easier to conserve your energy when you're at the top of a leaderboard. It's a different type of tiredness when you're playing well. I'll be interested to see how Minjee Lee fights back because, you know, by her standards, not the greatest Olympics. This week started well and has slowly fallen. It's about momentum, I think, in this game. I always like to play the week before an Open Champion, like the Women's Open Championship, but it's just however you feel. But I do think you need to get out there on some links golf, even if it is just practice rounds.
Well, it started moving a little late, but well judged by Megan Kang. Yeah, the one big name not here this week. She's never played the Women's Scottish Open before the AIG Women's Open is Nelly Corder. No doubt she stayed in Europe, maybe to the grandparents in the Czech Republic. Czechia, as it's known now, I should say.
Yeah, but also I think it's, you know, we talk about the wind and flighting the shots differently. It's the green speeds, learning to hit putts a bit harder. I mean, St Andrews, the biggest greens on the Open rotor. These are big greens, you know, having to hit into the wind, having to hit 40, 50-foot putts will be the norm next week at St Andrews.
And here is the leader. Another birdie look. This at 10. This to open up a 3-shot lead.
Quite get the right read there.
Opportunity coming up then for Henselite to just close the gap a little. Minjee Lee just needs to see some of these drop.
There you go, bingo.
And it's been that kind of year for 50th on the race to CME. Only a couple of top 10s this year for the world number 14.
Yeah, I mean, world number 14, that's... I just can't quite believe that.
After 9 pars on the front 9. Henselite to start the back 9 in style.
Let's go, Esther! Woo!
She's on the move. Gets herself alongside Megan Kang at 10 under. Reese wanted the high five there.
Yeah, she was quite emotionless, wasn't she, with that putt? Thought she played that hole well. Big tee shot, took on the pin, and then hold a curler. One over par for her round today, Megan Kang.
So remains 10 under, now has company in that second place with that Henselite birdie. Holes running out for Lydia Ko. No birdies today for Georgia Hall. Here she is at a par 5, 14th.
Here in 2. Down in 3. The big bird for Georgia Hall. An eagle on the 14th hole. That gets her back to level par.
And she's just outside the top 10. You looking for some important world ranking points, some confidence ahead of what is naturally going to be a big week next week for her. Charlie,
Just picked one up on 10 and giving it back with a 3 put on 11. Just been waxing lyrical about how good she is from 5 to 10 feet. You can see that face, you see the anguish on her. She is furious with herself there. She's seen this play out too many times.
Yeah, she's been around more than a decade now on tour. She's won twice on the LPGA Tour, 3 times on the Ladies European Tour. For someone with that much talent, 5 wins so far. I mean, not knocking it. It's great to have 5 wins, but you feel like there should have been a few more trophies thus far for Charlie. Maybe still could come today, but that's an inopportune time to make bogey. Trying to keep the pressure on his Henselite.
That's 2 excellent approach shots on this back 9.
We know winning's not easy. I mean, Nelly Corder made it look easy the start of the year, but that's against the norm.
I know, you'd think with 8 second places since her last win nearly 2 years ago, she'd have got one of them, you know, just percentage-wise, you'd think that, but it's not happened for Charlie. Back to the tee box on 11, Coughlin. Playing about 140 yards this with Into the Wind.
Great response. It's a lovely little scene, isn't it? This par 3 11th, looking out beyond to the Firth of Clyde.
You see Brassey on the left, the golf course, and then Western Gales the other side of the railway line. Looked frustrated on the last hole when she holed that par putt, did Megan Kang. Just needs to compose herself here. Missed this green left yesterday, tweaked it. club less today. Still some wind there, but not as much as day 3.
Well, that's 3 wonderful tee shots at 11 from our final 3 ball. 3 excellent looks at 2. With that Charlie Hull bogey, it's looking more and more like the winner would be coming from that final 3 ball. Let's have a look at this tee shot again from Megan Kang. We, the playing partners, were in close and managed to do the same. Heading for another Solheim Cup appearance, played 3 times against Team Europe as Megan Kang. Another one whose putter's been a little cold since making the turn yesterday, Jin Young-ko. She stays rooted to 6 under, as she was overnight. So, in case you're Let's catch up again with Lydia Ko for birdie.
Hard to get the start line and the wind is pumping at your back. Finding the right level, Pedersen on 13.
Yeah, the cameras don't really show it, but that is a big step up. Can't afford to miss another one here, Charlie Hull. And she has. And she has. It's going to be another near thing by the looks of things for Charlie Hull.
You can just see the energy seep out of her. Featherweight trying to find that back step on 13. I've been waiting for this pin all week. Might come back from there. Sublime by Featherweight.
This is at the par 5 14th with Sarah Schmelzel.
Going for it in two, wind off the left. Oh, sticks it into the bank. This is good. This is very good. Ginya looking to cut one in from the TV tower. Quite a heavy left to right breeze on 13. Oh yes, that is cultured.
Back on the 12th green, Minji Lee.
Shots back, Minji Lee.
Another missed fairway for Megan Kang. It's been happening down this left side for her much of this final round. Not sure she's first to go here. Looks like Lauren Coughlin will be playing a second shot into this 12th now.
A long way back, about 140 yards into a strong wind. Front left pin. Leaked it out to the right and found the pot bunker. Kind of two of the same shots, wasn't it? The squeezy right one off the tee, and then we've seen it there with a second.
Doors opened a little for the two closest pursuers, even though she is coming out of the rough here. Megan Kang, you don't see this too often at links courses, do you? A raised green like this. Certainly won't see that next week at St Andrews.
No, this is like the new style links, isn't it? The tabletop green. This isn't going to be a flyer light. She's tweaked it again. Left off the tee, left with a second, long and left, and that is going to be so difficult, a downwind chip shot to come for Kang.
Well, at 10 and 11, Esther Henseleit certainly flicked that radar on. If she can knock one in close here, well, we could see some real movement at the top of the leaderboard.
Well, there's some chances. I mean, Kang and Coughlin just don't miss greens. Front left pin, I mean 20 feet right of it would be good here.
Well, that'll do. We just saw Charlie Hull 3-putt from over there, but she will be putting. Up ahead a hole, the railway hole, 13, Pedersen sticking around.
Off the birdie at 14, Gabby Ruffles into 15. Back left pin. That'll be all right from there.
Food away. Just to get within 4. She is certainly not out of this. The 2022 champion closing in. She's bogey free today. That was a 3rd birdie of the round. The Scottish caddy, Mikey, seen it all. Just 5 weeks ago by the banks of Lake Geneva. This time it's the banks of the Firth of Clyde.
Similar temperature. Mikey Scott from Glasgow. As we look over at the kite surfers for the harbour at Troon, where the Open Championship was a couple of weeks ago. Coastline full of amazing golf courses. Turnberry, Prestwick, Troon, then Barassi to our left, Western Gales to our right. %, sand save this week, Coghlan. 3 out of 3 so far. It really was, and it's left herself below the hole, so she will have the uphill into wind put, so can be aggressive with that.
Well, that's a good angle to show what's left there for Lauren Coghlan. Try and save par, whereas Mr. Headselite once again is putting for birdie.
You wouldn't fancy this one for Kang, short-sided herself. The wind will be pushing it further away from the hole, chipping onto a side slope, a green that banks from back to front. She's going to try and chip and run it up the bank, which is quite risky.
It's one of those where you're too back. There's no way of stopping it.
No, short-sided herself. I get that the 6th green that she's missed today. When you look at her greens in regulation percentage, especially in the final round, she's 2nd in strokes gained into greens, and it's just not happened at all for Kang today.
Well, didn't expect to see that from Jin Young Ko. Another one whose putter's just gone stone cold. Quizzically looks at the green there. Back we go to 12 with the leading trio.
Might be Kang first to putt, you know.
I think it is. And, you know, we talked about Charlie Hull and, all the near misses she's had. I mean, Megan Kang's been around a long time as well. She's only won once. That was in Canada last year. She's had a couple of near misses this season with a 2nd and 3rd place. They had 3 top 10s in the majors last year.
Yeah, and obviously I've been talking about these final round stats, but that's not when she's been in this final group, is it? And she'll be quite unnerved by the left misses, especially down this 12th hole. Gonna have to wrap this par putt.
So 3rd bogey of the round for the American. She slips back to 9 under.
Birdie try for Ruffles. This is the 3-putt green on the golf course, 15. So she will be so happy with that.
It's a chilly August afternoon on the west coast of Scotland. And Esther Henseleit has this to get alongside Lauren Coughlin at the top of the leaderboard.
She has to keep this high of the hole to the right-hand side, even overdo it, because if you miss low left, you saw what Lauren Coughlin's bunker shot did, it moves further away. So pay this one some respect.
Looking to become just the 5th German winner on the LPGA Tour. The last happened about 3 miles down the road. Royal Troon when Sophia Popov won the AIG Women's Open. Must have been some second shot in from Sarah Schmelzel, and doesn't make the eagle. Should be a birdie though. Should take it to 6 under. Shame didn't get what he deserved there. Well, these are the moments, aren't they?
Yeah. Outside 10 feet has been where she's been holing. Twice as many putts as normal this week compared to the rest of her stats on the LPGA Tour, but this is going to take some concentration. Back into a stiff breeze from the coast, right to left.
Rock solid. That is a superb up and down. Really is. Bless you.
There's the change, isn't there?
That was vital. That'll feel as good as a birdie, that one.
Yeah, I mean, we look at her, you know, earlier-ish in the year, kind of at those majors, and she just missed a couple of them, didn't she? And you thought, oh, but she went back to Bob Rotella. She said, I've learned from this.
Yeah, the famous sports psychologist Bob Rotella, who she met just prior to winning in Canada. Henseleit's also been working with a sports psychologist, part of the German national team, her one. Right there, still one adrift. There's the railway line that separates Dundonald Links from Western Gales. Train track that is busy with trains going from Ayr to Glasgow.
A straight hole down the railway track, 389 yards, wind pumping off her left-hand side. The bunker at 230 on the right. She could carry that even if she pushes this one. But she has to start it down the left, so maybe flirt with that OB. Coe looking to use the slope at the back edge of 13. Normal Well, service has resumed.
Nice.
Leader finds the fairway at 13.
When your caddy says, just started down that left edge, and you think, left edge is out of bounds down there, trust the wind. It's a really good ball follow to see how much it did push it back.
Well, especially if you've had a bit of the lefts going.
Yeah, left on 7, left on 10, left on 12. This'll test you. She passed it.
Well, Sunny Boutier won this event last year, Yaka Foodaway the year before. Not been Boutier's week. She did make the weekend, the French player, Charlie Hull. Just a par for Charlie off the back of those 2 bogeys. Boutier, by the way, 71 today from her. Finished at 2 over par. When you bear in mind she was 5 over through 11 holes, that's a decent week in the end.
Foodaway opting to lay up on the 14th. 185 yards. Sorry, 85 yards.
Fantastic. We are seeing this time and time again from a Yaka Foodaway. She'll knock that in and she'll be 4 under for the day. Nobody out on the golf course is 4 under today. And that just about sums up Minjee Lee's day, or weekend really.
Started so well, didn't it? Leading with a round of 66 on day 1. Right, Jin Young. The young pretender has stuck one in there close. Let's see what the former world #1 can do. Not to be outdone.
I think she's lost the nearest to pin competition, but it'll do.
That always helps to concentrate the mind.
Par tied it up for Lydia Ko. Bit of sun on the edge of the Firth. Can't quite see across, can you, properly to Aaron.
We've had a front left pin here for the first 3 days, and it's kind of been a birdie opportunity, and now finally they've stuck it at the back right. The biggest step you'll see on the golf course. Need to make sure you get it back up to there, but you could also go slightly long and left of it and have it come back from the slope. The pin is on 28 today, and your minimum carry to get to that top ledge is 22 yards. Wind still from the left. Start it at the TV tower, left edge of the TV tower. missed that backstop. That'll be a quick putt to come.
She's gone long. No bunker this time, but work to do again for Coghlan. Is that just misjudging the wind?
I think you're so concerned about getting it to that back tier to get that carry that, you know, if you're in between clubs, you're going to go, well, I'll take one more to make sure I do. And it's easy to ride the wind as well when the flag's on the right. You've got that left to right breeze and you're not hitting into it as much, you're using it.
Well, again, Henselite has the opportunity to just try and exert a little more pressure.
From closer, more loft in her hand, so you can control this one.
She's also failed to stay on the green. Some short game work required from all three players in the final three ball. You know, Ayaka Fudaway in a moment is going to be tapping in for a birdie to get to 9 under. First it's Jin Young Ko at the same hole. She's missed a few, hasn't she, Jin Young? Missed one about this length on the last green.
All pars for the back nine. Surely this gets her under par. Inside right. Moves to -7.
Well, when Ayaka Fudaway won here in 2022, she started the final round in a share of 9th place and 4 shots behind the co-leaders, which was Lydia Ko and Celine Boutier. Well, she started today in a share of 8th place and 7 shots back. She knocks this in, she'll be within 3. Best round of anyone out there today. First time teeing it up as a major champion, and Ayaka Fudaway on another Sunday move at Dundonald Links.
It's the one you don't want chasing.
Especially when you see where they put it at 13, the trio behind. As you say, this is a tough 2-putt, Sophie.
Yeah, great play.
That flag's been there about 3 out of 4 days, so at least they're used to putting up the slope, but we've seen so many players race it by there, so Schmelzel did well. I think Esther could have the hardest chip here on the right-hand side of 13, because she's at the low point. At least her playing partners are nearly green high. Good news is she's chipping back into the wind, and you've got 9 yards. I mean, they could have really took this flag, and they chose not to. That's a great visual. She's going to have to... Oh, looks like she's got the straight face. We're going to see a chip and run here.
So, 2 things. You don't want the ball back at your feet. Also, you don't want to go down on the other level.
At least you know it's going to run through that fairway, though, with this straight face. Landing point isn't as important. Stop.
Okay. No bogeys today for Esther Henselite, but in danger of dropping one here at this 13th hole. Coghlan's turn next.
Because she's back right, she can use a high point of the green the back edge of this green, and then it'll kick down from right to left.
Straight up and down at 12. Another one's coming at 13.
Yeah, and the important thing is that she doesn't have to hold that 10, 12 footer like she did on the 12th. This will be a simple tap in, a kind of a easy up and down, thanks to that beautiful touch from the back edge. Having seen Lauren's, Megan will fancy this one. She knows it's all just going to gather towards the hole, get the landing spot right, and then let it release.
Had a wee look. So it's really Henseleit who's sweating most here for her par. I think she wants Lauren Coughlin to move her marker here, so it's not in her way. Ranked 26th in the world now, Lauren Coughlin. Started the year 109th. It's been that kind of rise. Edster Henseleit's just moved into the world's top 50 for the first time with that runner-up finish last Saturday in Paris.
Has already holed 2 putts of this length on the back 9 on 10 and 11 for birdie. This one is for par though. Back up the hill, outside the hole on the left-hand side.
Not to be. The lead is 2 again for Lauren Coughlin. First bogey, an untimely one for Esther Henseleit for this Sunday in Scotland.
Driving iron for Minjee Lee, going for it on 14. 493 yards.
Our playing partners Charlie Ho and Lydia Ko have laid up here.
Some tidying up to do here.
She spoke yesterday about staying patient. You can see it's frustrating, it's hurting, but as long as she doesn't knock herself in the face with the club itself, there's still an opportunity here for her. But she's probably thinking, oh, Lauren's not going to make any more mistakes. Got to give myself birdie looks.
14 will be an important hole, par 5 downwind.
Yeah, Esther Henseleit made an eagle there yesterday. They're off to that par 5. Yeah, we've been talking about this 14th hole. It's one of the pivotal holes on the back 9 here at Dundonald Links. It's also the Aon Risk Reward hole, the season-long competition on the LPGA and PGA Tours. Here's Minjee Lee.
The 14th hole at Dundonald Links is usually played as a 3-shot hole. Obviously, when you play in Scotland, there is a lot of wind and the direction can vary on any day, and it can go from right to left, left to right, you know, and it can switch on that day too. So the risk on the hole is definitely the driver. You definitely want to be hitting from the fairway or the left side rough, and your layout can vary from a 5-iron to a 3-wood, depending on the wind. So there is a greenside bunker that's about 20 yards short of the green, so it's critical not to hit into that one, and it does tend to roll back into that bunker, so you have to make sure you're at least halfway into the green or to the back half when you're hitting your approach in. In my opinion, you have a lot of choices on this hole, but the better decision is to leave yourself a favourable number that you like to make birdie or better on this hole.
Well, Charlie Hull missed the fairway, so she had to lay up. Got to make birdie here, Charlie Hull.
Stay. Oh, just missed the knuckle, got the wrong side of it.
Got off to a slow start in Paris last week. Charlie Hull shot an 81 on day one and then fought back really well. Encouraging signs. Went to Turnberry on Monday. He enjoyed the experience. In the mix on Sunday, but it's not happening for her. She's 5 behind Lauren Coughlin now. Well, she's birdied it every day. That's a good start. Well, struggled a little bit off the tee. Talked about having fun, Megan Kang. It's not been quite as fun for her today. It looks like she's singing something there.
You've got to do whatever you can to start feeling good about yourself. She's 2 over par in the final group, understandably why she's getting frustrated. There'll be some venom in this one for Henselite.
She linked that one right.
Yeah, I was just about to say, the trouble is with right that you hit into like an upslope, whereas if you go down the left, you get the scoot on.
She's going to be able to get there from there.
From the upslope, it'll be difficult. Plus, you can't really see the green from that right-hand side.
Up on the green, this is Minjee Lee. Just missed the green right with her second.
Landed it on the downslope, didn't she? That just scooted through.
I wonder how aware they are of what Ayaka Fudaway is doing. Missed the green left by some distance here at 15.
Oh my days.
Still threatened the birdie. I mean, that was one of the shots of the day, wasn't it?
Yeah. Well, here for 3, playing 4. Needs something to happen, Charlie Hull, up the step.
Slipping away. The great thing about golf is there's always next week. Big prize on offer. She came so close last year. She was up alongside Lilia Vu at Walton Heath going into the final round. The crowds roaring her on in southern England. hope we get to see that Ayaka Foodaway chip again. It was just beautifully, nonchalantly played.
Won't mean anything if this doesn't drop, though. This to stay bogey-free.
Fantastic. And I was saying, I wonder how aware they are in that final group that you know, Foodaway is doing what she's doing, which is producing the round of the day and potentially producing the shot of the day as well.
You know, we talk about the birdie putts hitting it close, but this one from a fluffy lie, playing the chip and run into the bank, takes the sting out of it, and then it just rolls like a putt.
Had to get that spot on, otherwise what, she's either 15 feet short or 20 feet past.
Yeah, I mean, and in fairness, we've seen that quite a lot today, haven't we? You're just missing your landing spots and you're struggling to make par.
Well, we talked about Lydia Ko and Charlie Hull. Lydia's husband arriving, watching her today. Charlie's boyfriend arriving, watching her as well, and neither of them able to quite produce what they were looking for on this Sunday.
So what are you saying it's their fault?
I'm just stating the facts, Sophie. You can interpret it exactly how you like. Lauren Coughlin with a two-shot lead coming down the par 5 14th. Ayaka Foodaway is certainly emerging. She's tied for third.
Coming up short there for Minjee Lee. This combined three ball are 6 over par. Ko, Hull and Lee. Who would have thought it?
Well, it's one of these afternoons where you don't need me to tell you it's windy. You can hear it, can't you? It's a beautiful beast, isn't it? This Carl Phillips design. Dundonald Link hosting this ISPS Handa Women's Scottish Open for the third successive year. And delighted to say ISPS Handa ambassador Peter Phillips has joined us in the commentary box. Good afternoon, Peter. Pleasure to have you with us.
Afternoon. Good to be here.
Good. It's going to be a great finish. Charlie Hull saves par. Doesn't look like she's going to be amongst the contenders, but a new title sponsor for the Women's Scottish Open this year. ISPS Handa have been involved in golf and global sport for a while, but just remind people what ISPS Handa is.
Yeah, ISPS Handa is essentially a platform that Dr. Husha Handa started a few years ago, more than a few years ago, sort of 30 years ago, in the belief that in the power of sport to change lives, and through his support of many golfing events and golf tournaments, he's been able to promote the power of sport to change lives, and especially in the all abilities golfing world. And he was a big promoter of getting all abilities golf into mainstream golf tournaments, and this is just a continuation of providing that platform to be able to get more people involved in golf and showing that the power of sport can change lives.
Yeah, I think it's a wonderful thing that sport is for all, whatever your disability, whatever your handicap may be. You might not be able to play like Minjee Lee, but you can enjoy the benefits that the game of golf can provide.
No, absolutely. And Minjee and Charlie have been ambassadors for ISPS for a long time as well, and you know, all of us who are ambassadors, we all believe in the power of sport to change lives, and we're very happy to be able to support Dr. Handa's vision and ISPS Handa's work to be able to get more people involved in golf, and you know, being able to have all abilities golf playing on the same course as the men's and the women's pro events is a huge step, and not something that would have been thought possible 10 years ago. So Dr. Handa's persistence and ISPS Handa's support of golf has really pushed the cause forward.
Not sure where that has gone from Esther Henseleit. There's a bunker just short of the green there. Made a wonderful eagle here yesterday where she just cleared it. But the club in hand suggested maybe she was just laying up. Coughlin definitely going for it. Did you get to play in the Pro-Am earlier this week?
No, I didn't, but my fellow ambassadors did, Enda Kenny and Brendan Scallon, and I think they actually won it, which was a bit of a surprise to everyone. So I think they're putting out a global appeal that they're available for all Pro-Ams now.
Well, no wonder they didn't want you then, Peter. They're putting off the prizes like that. Coughlin goes greenside. We just saw Minjee Lee down in a similar position a moment or two ago. She didn't make her birdie from over there. Decent angle this to try and get to this green from Megan Kang, who's birdied this hole every day so far. It's going to be tricky from over there. Now, we know the title is up for grabs, but worth remembering as well today, there are 3 spots available for the AIG Women's Open for players not yet qualified, and Caroline Inglis, even with that birdie miss. Now, I've got to do these calculations while I'm on air, but I think Caroline has got that spot at 1 over par. I make it 4 players have finished at 1 over. Caroline, thanks to her better world ranking, will be in, and I make it that it will be Lily Mae Humphreys and Haiji Kang, thanks to their world rankings, that will just pip Savannah Grawl to those spots. So if that's the case, congratulations to those players.
This is a fantastic warm-up for St Andrews next week. I don't think the weather's due to improve too much, so you know, the girls who are all playing out here are going to be well attuned to the links golf and conditions for that tournament next week.
But I've heard Friday morning it might be blowing as much as 40 miles an hour over on the east coast of Scotland at St Andrews. We'll see whether that stays the way.
I was out on the course earlier on, and it's, you know, the wind is really deceptively strong today, and you know, you can see some of the golf that's being played is it's tricky out there for sure.
You've worked in sport and sports management, haven't you, for a long time? I mean, it's a wonderful staging of this championship, and I'm sure that's one of the reasons why ISPS Handa wanted to be involved.
Listen, this is a fantastic part of the world for golf, you know, and being able to show off this part of Scotland and the golf courses that are available. Obviously, Troon just down the road a few weeks ago, and being able to show Dundonald here. It's a great venue, you know, and moving across the East Coast next week, it's a real showcase for what Scotland has to offer from a golfing perspective.
Well, Lauren Coughlin and Megan Kang are both greenside, but it's no guarantee of their birdie from over there. Reese, who is not only Esther's caddy, but her coach and her fiance. There's 3 jobs for you, Peter. He actually he had a really poor back, and only got back on the bag last week after 6 weeks out for the Olympics, which all worked out rather well for Esther.
Fantastic, and great to have 2 medalists here this week.
Yeah, both who've been contending for the title too. So wedge in hand. Very nicely done. Par 350 with Charlie Hull. Do you get to play a lot, Peter?
Not as much as I'd like to. It's very sporadic. So I played a few pro-ams with Charlie, and she's had to endure my golf.
So it's not just in golf, is it, that ISPS Handa's involved?
No, I mean, it's a lot of different areas of life, but Dr. Handa's passion's always been golf, and he sees absolutely how golf as a platform can be probably one of the more inclusive sports, to be able to show how the power sport can change lives. But they've been involved in a number of different areas, whether it be football, rugby, cricket. So there's a huge diverse platform that he can show the power sport.
Yeah, I've seen that firsthand myself. I'm a patron of the England and Wales blind golf, and yeah, they do a wonderful job as well. When it comes to blind golf as well, you need helpers as well, volunteers, to make sure that people can enjoy the benefits that this wonderful sport can bring.
And it was a big push to try and get some of the governing bodies to accept all abilities golfers into mainstream tournaments, and
that's happened quite regularly now in the DP World Tour.
It's now become more regular, and it's a fantastic thing to see.
Important moments here at the par 5 14th, and that's really nicely played from Megan Kang. Yeah, golf back in the Olympics, but not yet in the Paralympics.
And that was Dr. Handa's ultimate goal, was the Paralympics, getting all abilities into the Paralympics. So, you know, his mission isn't over yet, but it's certainly something that we're all working towards to support.
Tricky 16th hole, and safely on board. Birdie look coming up for Foodaway, who's putting the round of the day together as she did 2 years ago on her way to winning. Coghlan now. Fantastic up and downs at the last 2 holes. What she'd give for another. Oh, making it look easy. This is some fabulous short game work from the American leader. Being an amazing 2024. It looks like it could be getting that little bit better here. Nice to see the odd shadow appearing there.
Very rare sight.
Yeah, it's windy. You said you've been out on the course. It's the noise as well, isn't it? When you've got to maintain your focus and concentration, like these young ladies have to.
These pine trees make quite a bit of a noise with this strong wind going through.
Well, Megan Kang and Esther Henselite will be giving Lauren Coghlan her birdie, which would take her to 13 under. They need to match her here to try and keep a pace. Holes are starting to run out. Oh, that's excellent birdie 4. When you know you have to do it, Peter. I mean, that's
the pressure.
Yeah, she's living up to it, isn't she? Big time. Playing her way into the Solheim Cup.
Yeah, it's fantastic to see. You know, it's a great opportunity for the locals to be able to come out and see how hugely talented all these ladies are. It's a great treat.
Oh, right round and in from Gabby Ruffle. She moves 4 under for the day and into a share of 5th place. So matching the score that Ayaka Foodaway is putting together. We were talking about Lauren Coghlan and the rise she has had. She won in Canada a few weeks ago. Megan Kang here won in Canada last year. Got to make this 3 back already. I know you're going to be handing over the trophy, aren't you, later?
I believe so, yes.
Yeah. At the moment, it looks like it's down to 4 players. You would say Megan Kang just about one of those. Here's Lydia Ko.
The pressure comes on in the last few holes, doesn't it?
It certainly does. What a good putt that is. Not this week. It's amazing, isn't it? You wait 7 years, over 100 events for your first LPGA Tour win. 2 events later, 21 days later, it could be number 2 coming Lauren Coughlin's way. Another up and down, this time for birdie, 13 under, and remains 2 shots clear. Are you going to pop out onto the course again, or are you going to watch from the clubhouse?
No, going to get out and watch the last few holes. It's always great watching them.
It really is.
On the course. Oh.
And are you going to get the opportunity to be at St Andrews next week as well?
Sadly not, no. But this is being able to get so close to the players on this event, and you know, without the massive crowds that I'm sure they're going to have next week. It's, as I say, getting closer to these guys and seeing how skillful they are. It's pretty impressive.
Yeah. And here we are at par 315. It looks picture perfect, doesn't it? Further Clyde in the background there, in this confirmation. Coughlin moving to 13 under. And it's taken more and more the likes of Jin Young Ko and Lydia Ko and Charlie Hull out of the picture. Ayaka Fudaway has a birdie look to come at 16. This 15th hole playing 152 yards today, but as we know, playing towards the Firth of Clyde, so very much playing into the breeze. So even from this kind of length, it's playing a lot longer, and you can see that with the club selection here for Lauren Coughlin. Oh, that is a stunning shot from Coughlin.
That is superb.
That could be a shot that may put one hand on the trophy.
It's exceptional performance under pressure. I mean, okay, she's got a couple of shots lead, but that is just to be able to stick it in that close into the wind is very impressive.
Yeah, and at 12 she looked in trouble, made a great up and down from the bunker there. Yeah. Up and down from back of 13 to save par, and then did the same this time for birdie at 14. Going to need some riposte here from Esther Henseleit. It's not a bad one, but it's not quite on that top level. I know ISPS Handa sponsored the DP World Tour, the one in Japan event, Australian Open. Do you know when the next ISPS Handa golf event's going to be? Is it going to be in Australia at the end of the year?
Australia at the end of the year, yeah. Yeah, there's ISPS has sponsored a number of golf events around the world, Australia, New Zealand, Japan, over here in the UK and Europe. So
it sponsors the Order of Merit, doesn't it, in Australia as well?
Yeah. So it's again, it's very much a global mission to.
5 irons club for Megan Kang, not quite getting up on that top level. Well, Peter, listen, thank you so much for joining us. Going to watch those final few holes with the leaders now.
Yeah, going to enjoy watching them and following them in for the last few holes.
Excellent. Well, Peter Phillips joining us, ISPS Handa ambassador. He's going to be handing over the trophy, which, listen, there it is. There's still a few holes to go, but with those brilliant up and downs and now that fabulous tee shot at the par 3 15th, there's happened today for Charlie Hull. Just thought when she knocked in that birdie at 10, there may be a little charge coming. I've seen it before.
These three have like weighed each other down. They're 6 over par. Minjee Lee, Lydia Ko, Charlie Hull for the final round.
All three players have laid up here at 18. Just while we're watching Jin Young Ko here, worth noting Lydia Vu, who will be defending her title at St Andrews next week, closed with a 69. Nice way to limber up for the defence of her AIG Women's Open title.
Didn't get a chance to defend earlier in the year at the Chevron due to injury. Trying to wedge this one close. Jin Young Ko, back left pin on 18. Use the slope. Very close to perfection there. Another yard, that would have come down.
Well, these aren't going to give her the confidence she was looking for. The putter was really behaving the first 2 days. Since then, nothing goes in. Shake of the head from Minjee Lee.
She's going to average over 30 putts again. Pettersson pitching into the 18th. Can she use that backstop left of the flag? Just trying to feel one in there, wasn't she?
So 1 hole left in Scotland's National Championship for Charlie Hull.
She can't stand at this, can she?
No, I don't.
You don't want to bake anything. You just want to keep very still. It's just more of an arm swing. Yep. I mean, get to where you know you can get the ball. You got it.
But you couldn't quite hear what Terry and Lauren was saying.
He's trying to get her to basically stay as still as possible with the legs, swing it with the arm. She's got 113 yards to the front. There's nothing in between. She can bump it, so see how far down she can get it and then take a chip. But it's the transition from backswing to downswing where you're going to lose your balance. Just chip it down there.
Yeah, that'll do. Don't want to compound any errors here.
Yeah, almost the further back you get it, the more weight transfer you'd have, which will put her back on her heels and fall her into the bunker, so you could miss it coming down. So she's just opted to bunt it. Centre of fairway for Kang. Pin on 10, 6 from the right. Pitching wedge.
Well, this is where it's almost like a match play situation, isn't it? Hensonite, if she could just knock one in close, it would just ramp up the pressure on Lauren Coughlin. First food away.
Needs to hold it.
Nearly did. She's good. Yeah, she'll know this is an opportunity here, Hensonite.
She's got loft in her hand. The wind is down off the right-hand side. Front right pin. Spin.
That is just what was required. Wow. The plot thickens at 17. Up at 18, Pettersson for birdie.
Turn back.
Well, it might not be quite good enough for a top 10 finish, but that'll be some very valuable Ladies European Tour ranking points for Lisa Pettersson. Started the week outside the top 80. 68 yesterday. That's going to be a round of 74 today. At the moment, that's tied for 11th. Got to put it inside of Henseleit.
She's got to almost pitch and run this one. Pins on at 10 yards. So land it just towards the front of the green and let it kick from right to left. I mean, she's fancying the putting at the minute, so this puts less pressure on this pitch.
Wonderful. What an exhibition of short game this is from Lauren Coughlin. Just when you think she can't get any better, she does. Door slammed into the face of Esther Henseleit.
So composed, wasn't it? It's really easy to have your mind just run away with you there. And it's the fact it's gimme range. There's no mental pressure on trying to hold the putt, because she's still going to need that coming down 18, especially if Henseleit boxes that one.
The signs are good for Jin Young Ko. Not quite her best throughout the 4 days, but there have been signs that she's very, very close.
She'll be pleased to see the back of the back nine here at Dundonald Links.
Well, we understand Lauren Coughlin's actually already knocked her putt in for par, so she remains at 14 under. So the tournament leader, will it be a 3-shot lead or a 2-shot lead heading down 18? That's the question that remains on this 17th green.
First up is Megan Kang. This one back down the slope. A touch from left to right. Currently tied with the Yaka Foodaway at 9 under par.
Well, sometimes you just got to laugh about it. She's good fun, Megan Kang. One of the most social players on the LPGA Tour. Well, the amount of excitement we're going to have down 18, it relies on the swing of this putter from Esther Henseleit.
This has been the formula for the weekend, Esther Henseleit, how close she's hit her approach shots. This one moved a touch from right to left.
It's a let off for Coughlin, and it's a let down for Esther Henseleit.
Misread it, didn't she?
And with that, the cushion is a rather more comfortable 3.
You can see she holds that, she bounces off to 18 and smashes one down there, and now it's kind of, nearly.
For the round of the day, Ayaka Fudaway for a 67.
She's missed one.
Well, she thought she'd save them up for next week. Excellent round, bogey-free, 68. She looks ready for another major. No second Women's Scottish Open title for Fudaway, but it's going to be a top 5 finish. At the moment, sharing third with Megan Kang. Well, just nothing seems to be putting her off, Sophie. Lauren Coughlin just in command and in control.
Couldn't get to the green. She had 113 yards to the front edge, but couldn't take that full swing, so just opted to knock it down. Esther Henseleit took driver off the tee. She knocked it to, what, 10 feet. Pressure was on Coughlin.
And these are the sort of shots she'll be playing a fair few of next week at St Andrews.
Kicking par. It could have gone oh so wrong. If the ball had gone in the bunker, she might not have had a decent lie. Thinking so clearly there and just executing. When you're nervous, trying to nip shots, trying to get landing areas correct, and the rhythm that she had, how fast she played those golf shots as well.
I mean, she has a 3-shot lead, and it's worth bearing in mind on Friday, talking of bunkers, Esther Henseleit got stuck in one at the third, took 3 to come out, made a triple bogey. Those 3 shots at the moment are the difference at the top of the leaderboard. 1 hole away from another trophy. You wait 7 years. You lose your LPGA Tour card. Belief stayed strong. And now in the form of her life. I mean, she single putted the last 6 greens. It has been ridiculous the way she's closed this out, or seems to be closing this out at least.
They're just back on the tee, waiting for Minjee Lee. This was the club that she hit in yesterday. She hit it into the burn with this club. Playing 3, I believe. So chipped out to here. Crosswind, there might be a touch of help in it as well, from left to right.
Yeah, for a long time this week, like at the US Open a few months ago, she looked like the one to beat Minjee Lee. But it's been that sort of year so far. I mean, tied for 10th at the moment. Those struggling here.
Hit it at the greenside bunker. Oh, that's right. Hold your line.
Well, she went in the burn yesterday. And she's back in it today.
It's amazing what a shot the day before can do in terms of your mentality going into that hole again. Just didn't fancy it, did she?
Well, hopefully Lauren Coughlin didn't see that.
I think she'll be going for it in 2. Terry Mack will not let her. That far bunker on the left-hand side that we can see at the top of the screen, that one's 360 yards away. There's a bunker left, which is 300 away. Just split those 2, let the wind hit it from left to right.
No bunker dramas at 18. Well, it was a sort of a gold and silver, wasn't it, in Paris last Saturday? No silver medal for coming second this week.
She birdied the par 5 18th at Le Golf National. She's got a 2-shot lead over third at the moment.
Right shot.
Missed it left off the tee yesterday, right off the tee today. From that angle, I don't think she'll be going for it either.
Just one birdie today from Megan Kang.
Oh, well, I'm not going for that. Oh, that kick left. I think that's...
It did kick left indeed, Megan.
One left, one right, the leader down the middle. Watch this one spin.
Charlie Hull with what should be a birdie that will be take her into outright 5th. It won't be good enough to take her to the top of the Ladies European Tour rankings. It may be good enough, though, to push her back into the top 10 of the world rankings. And just slipped out of it for the first time since that runner-up finish last year at Walton Heath.
Just missed the step, didn't she?
Well, there was some drama over in Troon a few weeks back. Men's Open was fun. I'm sure the AIG Women's Open is going to be fun as well, but not too much joy at this 18th for Minjee Lee. I think they're trying to find the actual ball. We saw it go in.
The trouble is it drifts off down the burn behind her. I was in there earlier this week. I got myself 3 balls.
I was going to say, there's swimming pools and all sorts you can dip your feet in, but you actually went ball searching.
Yeah, they were there.
Okay, why not? See, these golfers, they get them for free, don't they? And they get rather lackadaisical about these things. It's a kind of a... As we look at the ball entering the into the bird.
So similar, isn't it, from yesterday's, how it actually kicked the green side and then came back in.
What do you think Minjee will make of this week? It's a kind of a glass half full, half empty kind of week. Which way do you look at it?
It's one of those, isn't it, that if you flip the week around...
Which what happened last time.
Exactly.
Because she opened up with an 80 here last year and then played 16 under par the next 3 days.
Yeah, you're kind of only as good as your last round sometimes at golf. That's what lingers in your mind. I think she'll be happy that she's going to play another links golf course, and she'll just say, look, she'll be saying to herself, I only came to the Scottish Open for prep. It was prep for the AIG Women's Open, and she'll say that. And, you know, she got herself into the second to last group. It's just, yeah, not happened. She managed to drop this on a flat piece of land, so she's got about a 20-yard pitch. Keep it down the left.
Was leading by 2 shots at one point yesterday, but it's going to be a bogey at best. Managed to make a 6 here yesterday, and it's going to be 6 or 7, it looks like, for her. 4 over par for the round already. It's all gone a little flat for her this weekend.
And if you're looking at the comparison with her and Coughlin at the top of the leaderboard, short game, putting, it's that area, isn't it? It's certainly not anything else from Minjee.
Because we always talk about Minjee Lee as a terrific ball striker, and we know the putting hasn't been up there. Coughlin's, you know, she was saying that even last year, her ball striking was good enough maybe to get in the winner's circle. It was the short game that hadn't been where it needed to be, and that's completely changed this year.
Yeah, you know, she'd come off the course saying, like, yeah, I hit it just as good as them, but to actually change it, that's really impressive, because obviously Minjee Lee's trying to change it. It's not like she goes, oh, yeah, I know. This one through a few humps and bumps here for Lydia Ko. That pitch shot really did spin back.
Lydia Ko will have that putt for 9 straight pars to finish round 4. Megan Kang's come out of the rough, laid up. Esther Henseleit also laying up here. No real choice from back here. Gets the better of Minjee Lee again. It's a 7 this time, and it will take her out of the top 10. Back to 2 under par. A wind that promised a whole lot more. 78, her final round. And no surprise to see Lauren Coughlin laying up.
She's got 212 front. That she is not messing around with that, just wedging it down there for position. Especially because she got up and down from about this yardage yesterday, so she knows what's possible.
Well, she's the golden girl. She's the Hall of Famer. We don't know how long it will be that Lydia Ko dazzles us in the professional ranks. We'll enjoy her while we can. Well, it won't be 9 straight pars to conclude the round, though. Disappointing in. 74, 5 under.
Yeah, looking like a top 10, which, you know, she probably would have taken at the beginning of the week, but it's just the weekend, isn't it, that hasn't been Lydia Ko's friend here in Scotland.
She has set herself a new goal, another major.
I think they all want next week's, don't they?
Yeah, she didn't specify which one. Just wants another one. Only 2 for her, but it's been a while. This to jump out of a share for 5th place.
And it's her best finish on the LPGA Tour this year for Charlie Hull. Those 2 bogeys on 11 and 12 just cost her. -8 though. She'll head over to the East Coast for the final major of the year.
Hoping to go one better than she did in 2023. So 3 players left out on the course. Case of having to hold this one, really, for Esther Henseleit to have any hope.
Pins on 36. So there's 126 yards for Esther Henseleit. Needs to land it a minimum of 122 yards to get to the back portion.
Well, second place is secure for Esther Henseleit. She's 2 ahead of Megan Kang, unless Kang does what I was talking about a moment or two ago with the German, which is hole her third.
10 yards closer, 116 yards for Coughlin. Got the wedge in her hand.
And relax.
That smile's been out all week long. Sitting pretty at the top of the leaderboard. First time she's had a 54-hole lead on an LPGA event. She's done all right.
Yeah, talked about that mindset change that she's had. Her husband, John Pond, a former NFL football player, she's learnt from him. She's learnt from watching Scotty Scheffler, chats with Bob Rotella. She's become a champion.
Kind of like to finish with a birdie. She's going to be aggressive with this. She's going to pitch it pin high. Oh, come on. Maybe in between there. Opted for the gap wedge and tried to force it.
Well, it's becoming a habit suddenly for Lauren Coughlin. The walk on to 18 with the trophy in sight. Terry McNamara waving her on to get her deserved applause. Sometimes they say the second is the hardest, you know. You get the one win and then suddenly what's your goals? She's carried on playing, hasn't she? Because she didn't really miss any of the events. She knew she wasn't going to play in the Olympics, so she played in Canada after everyone won there. Played the Portland Classic as well. I think that was about getting more Solheim Cup points, which she did. Got a top 10 at the Portland Classic.
Well, she's got that greater goal, isn't it? She lives an hour and 10 minutes from the Solheim Cup venue in Virginia. So, yeah, the Canadian Open, amazing win, but it's what's next, what's next. And when she won there, she said, a lot of people believed in me when I didn't believe in myself. I mean, these last few weeks, she's believing in herself. She looks so comfortable out there and highlighted how I need to improve my short game. I mean,
has she?
Boy, has she.
I mean, she's heading for her 16th successive round under par. 4 more in that 5 coastal town next week, and she might be amongst the major contenders again. There won't be too many more informed than Lauren Coughlin heading to the final major of the year.
Speed bump to come over here for Megan Kang. 2 over par for her day, only 1 birdie, 3 bogeys. Unusual round of golf for her, missing fairways left and greens in regulation, not to her normal high standards.
She's come up short, not just at that putt, but all weekend really struggled to make birdies. The front 9 yesterday and then all day today. Just the 1 birdie on the car for Megan Kang.
You wonder, you know, she did get the wrong side of the draw. Is it the tiredness from trying to fight through that? A lot of people spoke about how Thursday morning was just so hard. Alba Valenzuela, when she came in here, you talked about the wind. She said it's not as hard as what it was in the rain.
Well, she single putted the last 6 greens. You wouldn't put it past her to add another one here for good measure. question of how many she's going to win by. Of course she does. Holding putts for fun. Winning has become a habit for Lauren Coughlin. Solheim Cup guaranteed. A two-time champion now on the LPGA Tour.
Picking up national opens, and what about that? 3 birdies in the last 5 holes. That putter is red hot. She looks like she can't believe what she's just done.
And I suppose, like this Women's Scottish Open itself, not quite for Esther Henseleit, but I think it's a case of, Lauren, I'll see you in Virginia. Second again for Esther Henseleit in successive weeks, from the silver medal to second in Scotland.
A career-defining 2 weeks for Esther Henseleit.
Into the automatic spots of the Solheim Cup she goes. Terry's got another flag. I think that's win number 79 on the bag for him now.
Just been watching on, hasn't she, poor Megan Kang today? 2 over par.
Yeah, you as well, Megan. You get to hold a putt. Great character. And a terrific week. But there's no doubt who has been the star of the show here. Lauren Coughlin, with a performance that has been top class. Two wins in 21 days. And there's John, her husband.
Thank you. Thank you for you.
Well, all the hard work, all the years of trying to get to this level. She's there now.
She's there. She has beaten down the door to LPGA winners.
Terry's not doing champagne. He says it gives him a headache. He'll stick to the beers.
You be careful, Lauren. You've got a big week next week. Don't go drinking all of that.
Yes, thank you very much.
I mean, she's mentioned that she's a gritty player. I don't give up. I just stay in it. But there's so much more to Lauren Coughlin right now.
You don't drink.
The bagpipes are playing.
I'll see you up there.
All right, thanks.
She waited 103 events for a breakthrough win. She's only waited another 2 for win number 2.
She just needed to believe.
Before heading to the Recorders Hut, just making sure some of the young fans here are getting the signature of the champion. She started the year outside the top 100 in the world ranking. She's now inside the top 20 and climbing fast. And single putted the last 7 greens. She said yesterday, didn't she, in her interview, the difference has been the putting, and it was on full display here this afternoon.
Hey, look, at the beginning of the round, it was nervy. It looked like she was putting back like it was in 2022, didn't it? And
yeah,
then
she 3-putted the 4th hole.
And then this moment. She looks at Terry as if to say, I think they know how many one puts that she's had, and it's like they just can't stop going in for her.
And long may it continue. More than a warm-up, this for the AIG Women's Open. We've got that as a mouth Well, she becomes the third American to win the ISPS Handa Women's Scottish Open, following the footsteps of Ryan O'Toole and Stacey Lewis. And it's heady company, isn't it? Now joining Nelly Corder and Hannah Green as the only multiple winners this season on the LPGA Tour. Life is sweet right now for Lauren Coughlin. We're off to St Andrews, but from all of us here at Dundonald Links, goodbye for now.